Just gonna have to hope that that is working. So, hello and welcome back to Final Fantasy XIV with the Blighty Otaku. I'm gonna quickly change over because we are only 19 in queue, and actually, I have forgotten something. Alexa, activate game mode. Well, at least that actually has better settings than little puck. But well, last time we actually got as far as getting prepared to head to Garlemald. Unfortunately, uh, I know that the actual solo duty you have to do is significantly long. But yeah, good thing is, no hard drive grinding. Which means there aren't that many people actually here. And I think that one... yeah, they've actually got a healer up to level 89. Which means they can actually get the... yeah, but yeah, I have actually done a little bit of work, which is more than I can say for the old home thing over there, which I can't actually set to too much. Or you need a PhD in something to actually get it working. But anywho, oh, and one thing I got to do first: make sure I lock the Windows key. But yeah, we are actually going to be heading straight to Garlemald. Upon boarding the airship, several cutscenes will play in sequence. It is recommended that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Ah, yes. In addition, you'll be required to participate in battle. Your progress will be saved at certain points. In the event that you are defeated, you will be able to try again from the most recent of these. Please note that if you enter battles associated with other quests or log out from the game, this progress will be lost. A duty calls. Commence battle for a frosty reception. Sync to level 82. Well, we're at level 83, so... let's go! Yeah, and was actually an update for, well, OBS Live, or as it's now known, Stream Elements Live, and for some unknown reason, it completely screwed up all of the audio. So it's when I first time I booted up into Final Fantasy XIV, I got no audio. And so I had to actually shut down OBS Studio, shut down Final Fantasy XIV, and restart everything.
Every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Oh, gee, thank you, Emmett Sulk. Yeah, and I am actually a lot earlier than I normally would be. That would have been slightly
on the outskirts of the
earlier.
Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
You're weaker, Madeleine!
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Now I'm gonna enable text auto advancing.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they are led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death. The 1st, on the other hand, were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable. Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment?
Oh, Aaron.
Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into 2 groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Alright, meanwhile at the Imperial Supply Depot.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Right. You just have to go in, infiltrate, rig explosives, deactivate armors, and get out. All without causing too much of a commotion. Well, we will actually. Yes, in the coming battle, you will fight as Fankrid. Yeah, so we have the solid barrel combo, Nebula, Swift Deception, Martial Presence, making it possible for most enemies to detect you, and increases movement speed, cannot be cast while in combat. Silent Takedown, while it delivers attack that neutralizes Imperial soldiers. On target is a Metatech weaponry or guard dog that delivers attack when opponents give 100. Uses sensitive guard dogs neutralizing there is no effect on Imperial soldiers or Magitech weaponry. Right. Commence
Keep
the
your wits
mission.
about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Right, let's...
Seven hells.
Right. Right, I do not want to be, Alright, gonna quickly dash out. Nice, we've only attracted the ire of one Imperial sentry. Five.
Seven hells.
Yeah, I still managed to attract the ire of that Magitech Slasher. And it's down. Anything?
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Over here.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
And get close. Right, what do we have here? We have a Tempered Imperial. And back. Right. Is I think that is an a Tempered Imperial, so let's do Swift Deception. Wait for that. I don't think that Slasher is going to turn around quickly enough. No. I think that is another Tempered Imperial. Alright, wait for it to move. And quickly back. And we did it.
Must be losing my touch. Not like this.
Oh, lovely. Yep, I failed. And now we're probably going to have to repeat a large chunk of that. Proceed. I've been able to do this on normal before, so we do not need to worry. Right, let's just start skipping cutscenes. Oh, lovely. Ready?
Keep your wits about you.
It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count.
Right. Yeah, so we're gonna have to do this again. Right, and silent takedown. That's 2. I'm gonna let that slasher run past. Right. Right, so that slasher will run over to here. So I could just quickly grab the controls, and we are in. That's the first set done. There, I think that's all of the Imperials dealt with. Alright, and relay progress.
This is Thancred. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Alright. Alright. Oops. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do this, 2, 1. And down. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do it this way. Nice. And
Damn, spotted.
okay. Over here, buddy. Thank you. Thank you. Alright, so I think with that one done, we can take out this Imperial. I think we can take out the other Imperials, and since we now only have one Magitech Slasher doing the rotation, right. Alright. There we go. Second time's the charm.
You are returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
Yep, fireworks. I'm certain there were more explosions there than there was supposed to be. Right, a few moments later. Yep.
The blizzard's beginning to clear.
Look at all these
The
scrub
Vanguard should
nuggets in
be
their
engaging the
coats.
Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right. But wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Right, it's time for the party. Right, let's get going.
Fighters! Protect the others!
You're taking a little bit of a beating there later on.
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Right. Wakey, wakey, rise and shine. This is your wake-up call.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
Yep.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Right.
We're the only ones still struggling. How we put our backs into it then? I've been itching for a good scrap.
on.
You lot all right back there?
That Zolka, the Supreme Slayer.
We're fine. I'm ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Meanwhile, on the front line.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
That's for Gilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them!
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Right.
We have them now! Forward!
Oh! Yeah, I should not have improv'd. Though hopefully we should at least, yeah, resume from midway. So we don't have to repeat the whole thing with Thancred. Skip.
We have them now! Forward!
Kneel before the sun!
Well. Oh, that was harder than I remembered.
A worthy adversary. Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadu Hatun.
Oh yeah, little son getting put out in the cold again.
The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Yeah, that took longer than expected because we had to repeat a few things a few times.
So cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Right.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Yep. Welcome to Camp Broken Glass. The good thing is the hard drive is not chucking, so there's not that many people around Garlemald this time of the day. Let's actually have a look at the instance area data. Yeah, 14, 18, 21. Ah. Okay, so plan proceed to page just a little further and we'll reach the capital itself. So we mustn't get ahead of ourselves. As soon as the camp has been made, first we'll discuss the course of action with Lucia. I'd ask you, Stoner and Graha, to join us in that building to the northeast of camp. Alice and I will meet you there. Yes, I thought there was a summoning bell here, but alright. Oh, so since you arrived, the area is thick with a powerful aura of malevolence. 'Tis the monstrous tower on the horizon, jagged, hideous, unholy. Even at this distance, its presence is overwhelming. The sensation I felt in the tower is only far more terrifying. Ether flows unceasingly towards it, converging into a swirling mass of unfathomable power. And now you have to go and find Raha. Tempers have been caught inside the nearby buildings and are receiving a treatment as we speak. I do, however, feel no small amount of guilt for commandeering civilian homes. The occupants may be long gone, but everything is exactly as they left it. During the length of time that has clearly passed, one would expect to find them ransacked. Strangely, there are no signs of anything having been stolen. It's possible that everyone fled at the first sign of trouble, though it seems to me they left far many useful possessions are, though there is no conclusion or strongly suggest they were tempered. Rest of the meeting, I'll make my way there. Alright. When everyone is here, we will begin.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers and their ministrations. Of course, I will require a proxy of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is, the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
'Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rhine. I would have you search the area for survivors. Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields.
Ice fields? I love ice fields! Oh wait, I don't.
I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Yeah, just remember, Alize, I am not wearing anything. Tracks in the snow, in Manlane. You too, chum. Make myself useful. Oh, I also humor him. Steering well clear of that. Oh! I need to turn off text auto advancing. That's it. Oh, maybe. Is that need to current? Ah, no, it's just a wind sprite. Other than that, it's all snow, snow, snow. But whoa, what do I see on hillock? No mistaking it, that's a girl. She wouldn't even know we were here unless she has a telescope like mine. I can tell that she's wearing a pale green dress, a rather fetching one at that. I don't know by the time we get anywhere near, but we should be able to follow her footprints. If you know where you're headed. Oh. That's what we get. The very reason we're here to protect those in need. Trail of footprints heads east. It's the same as those you saw previously yesterday, and they lead toward the building. Survey the designated location. Surveys the surroundings. Drawing her attention. Yep. And this is another little addition that they've made to follow the girl from a safe distance. Objective will end in failure if you are noticed. Make use of cover such as rocks to approach her without being seen. Similarly, the objective will also end in failure if you fall too far behind. Should you fail to complete the objective, you may try again by returning to the designated location. So far, so good. Yeah, because I think our next stop is going to be the tree. I need to take it. Slow and steady. I think we should be okay here in the low ground. Yep, here we go. Oh, it's just the wind. I must be imagining things. I think the next stop is going to be... Yep. Well, depending on me. So I think our next stop is... bollocks! And it's the problem. If you fail it, you have to head all the way back to the start point. Alright. So far, so good. I should be fine approaching from here. It should be obscured. Yes, you are imagining things. Please turn around and, Right, I think the next stop will be, right. Is it the final spurt? Duty complete. So if I blow this place sky high. Everything was still like waking up from a nightmare. I thought that maybe the fighting had stopped, so I stepped outside. If your hells are real, I saw one that day. I ran past friends, people I'd known all my life, eyes vacant, dead, staring at the sky. Others were mad and violent. I saw them struggle with soldiers, but didn't stay to watch. I fled as far as my legs would take me. So, the mention for retired soldiers, or it was, but now me, yeah, I feel borrowing it. How the mighty are fallen. A pewter leg gear coffer. Treat no frost right now, it will take time for the fire to do its work. Use a mana instinctions. It's nothing but ruins now. We're still standing off for no more than meager protection from Windows stove. Food production and water purification, the Meditech that sustained us has come to a grinding halt. Well, machina that remains operational cannot be run for lack of ceruleum, of course. Ceruleum engines is full of the stuff. For all the good it does us, no one here knows the first thing about extraction or refinement. Useful since cattle fell into ruin. The people that either fled or ended up like all the others, because all we've been hearing is the same music being played over and over again. Home beyond the horizon. A node to the brave men and women sent out to reclaim our ancestral homeland of Lox Amenius. You may have found an empire in these frozen wastes, but we always hope to take back what was once ours. To some reminder that though we must suffer great hardship, better days will surely come. Everything I believe the Emperor Virus yet lives, and he speaks to us through our radios. As a cunning strategy faking his murder, he must have foreseen this catastrophe and chosen to conceal himself, that he may one day make his triumphant return. Actually, not entirely. Yes, I'm sure Emperor Virus will not be defeated so easily. Right. You part of the group staying in the Laterum. Some of the gators are heading towards the Magna Glacius a few days ago. Are these the ones you encountered? American glass, you got it. And Julia and her men are all there now. How did you cross the mountains on foot? Airships. And there might be a way to... Let's see here, where is everyone? Is something the matter? Most are inside, you say? You must be imagining things. Everyone's out here! You know, support persons, wait. I take the risk, you'd have to take the long way around. Finding the entrance can be a bit tricky too. Right. Speak with the burly tapper. Right, I think we have to head out this way and over this way. So I think we also have a bing bing, thank you. Current approximately 315 yards to the south. Flipping fireworks. I'm not sure. Alright, hang on, let's... Oh, there it is. Yeah, I think that is over yon, so... Ether current? Alright, so I mean, that should have our... Yeah, because we don't have any in the other areas because we haven't been looking for the currents, but as you can see, and I think I've mentioned this before, they have actually reduced the amount of currents you need to collect for Heavenswood, Stormblood, and Shadowbringers, so you only need to collect 4 currents and 5 from quests. 1 is from MSQ progression. That's like here, for Shadowbringers, I only need to get 2 currents and complete the 4 quests in Armoring, the quests in the Tempest, and the quests in the Raktika Greatwood, and I would have all flight capability in Shadowbringers areas. There'd be a lot more work to do for Stormblood, and we only need to actually do quests in the Dravanian Hinterlands and the Churning Mists to get all the attunement done in Heavenswood areas. But for Endwalker, you still have the usual large amount of currents and the 5 quests. Down we go. there's another current up. Here? Yeah. Alright. How did you find us? You know, stand out like sort of a if the pure blood's over at the spoils haven't given away a location, you'll never have found us. Those stuck-up arseholes thought they could come waltzing in here demanding ceruleum with nothing to offer in return. Ha! Looks like the boot's in your foot now the capital's gone to shite. They resorted to sending you to negotiate. I know your game, Soul Sword. If they think that we'll give into intimidation, they've got another thing. G, not K. And say goodbye to a large chunk of your health. Am I dead yet? There you are. So someone must have have a little experience in transporting barrels of ceruleum. So this is Tapper's Den. Well done. After you. Who are you? What happened to the guards? The Ulcians and the rebels here to save the people of Garmold. That doesn't make any good sense. Why the hell did you pass up this chance to put those Imperial bastards to the sword? Let me guess, none of you are Guardian. You're brought here from other lands. Jirabanya, Yangsha, Voja, Dalmasca, to name a few. Some dragged here against our will, other fed bollocks about a better life, all put to work extracting ceruleum. All given the exceeding title An, placing us firmly on the bottom rung of the ladder. But the old hierarchy means nothing in the new Garlemald, says we. About the only thing that's escaped more less unscathed is ceruleum engines, still sustaining us, even with our paymasters out of the picture. We hear you're experts in drawing up ceruleum from the bottom of the lake. How can you do that if it's frozen over? Trade secrets. To save the surplus for later. Helps to stave off the cold. It does sort all about our hunger unless we can trade it away. Carry on living here. Free to go? Go where? Even if we manage to get back to our homelands, there'll be nothing left for us. I know the skills we required working here are effectively useless outside of Garlemald. Alright. As our contingent does for the people of Garlemald, the Empire itself is already a thing of the past for many. Right, utilized gear coffer. The end of the trail. Anyways, I need to actually get this stuff but at least that and that redeemed and on the market, because I think I think she'll be okay. Is that a not Yeti? Okay. Yep. 155,925 experience. Not bad for a few minutes work. And I think we should actually have... Yeah, 'cause we only have 16 gemstones. Exclusive Ilmag, Lakeland. Yeah, so we have actually unlocked the shared fates in Garlemald. This isn't right, it's too quiet. Well, after we'll still be treating them by the fire, but they're nowhere to be seen. I'll look inside the house while you search outside. They can't have gone far. Search for Alphino. Oh, Lord Alfie, where are you? Hang on. Wait, did I just miss him? Oh, jeez. That's okay, surprise. Well, I fired them back here, they attacked me. Caught me off guard, forced me to defend myself. I fear they fared rather worse than me. Can't pull nothing now. Wait, you know, and try to show weakness, then you swoop. Oh, what a rot. All a ploy to make us lower our guard. You know, so later, we got bigger problems. I found empty medicine bottles in a bed that was still warm. And as soon as he was hiding a sick sister inside the house. No, there's no sign of either of them. Supposed to make it easier to carry, or to avoid the sound of clinking glass. There are beasts everywhere. How could you let them go alone? Yep. Two sets of fresh footprints. Young women, judging by the size, is definitely them. Yeah. Right. Yeah, so they headed. I think they're headed this way. Oh, very piece of paper. Right, I don't see anything over here. How far? Alright. Ah. There's another fate over here. Have to excuse me for a moment, Alize. Oh, I love the name of this fate. Rose of the Red, violence is due. Right, so we've got an Astro, a Reaper, White Mage. I think we got a pair of White Mages. And there we go, Rose of the Red, violence is due, and we actually got boosted experience for that. Rushing flow, esprit, and standard finish. Right. Right, back on with what we're doing. Hang on. Oh, no, that's a sprite. Ah! Oh, here it is. Fresh blood. The blood staining the snow appears to be fresh. Judging by the amount, the victim may have been severely wounded. Trail of blood leads southeastwards. Yep, so they have already been attacked, and yep. Two bodies are already cold.
Blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why? Why wouldn't they?
Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
But what? If we had never come here, would they still be alive if we hadn't? A way forward. Alright. Back to Camp Broken Glass. Finished economic research for survivors, but refrain from saying much more than that. Clearly they are reluctant to provide details. Might I ask for your account?
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Populares, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald. The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events at the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front line, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, Others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the Third Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the First Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the Third Legion's coffers, but the First as well.
It would seem so. Though the Populares determined that the First Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories, no recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varus giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
Varus spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Yeah, 'cause I don't think we're gonna get to that duty today.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Junius, a temple knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Iulus Pir Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
I don't much like the sound of that. But if we do accept his proposal, I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face. How their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance.
What would your mother say if I let you 2 go by yourself?
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost cause, but you will proceed with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Alright. I heard that name before. At least we are actually keeping pace. Nope. Well, at least we actually managed to avoid that. The last bastion. Oh, she's keeping to the left. Keeping to the left of the railway. Going past the hordes unseen is anything but keep your weapons at the ready. I mean, let's see if we can actually get to level 84. See what your comrade shows you. of only death. I stayed my hand before only a desire to remain on this yard. That is still the high priority. We should continue to avoid any unnecessary confrontations. Let's just alright. Base operations. Could have done a lot worse, even so. I imagine it's not the easiest place to live. If Julius is willing to make the perilous journey to Camp Broken Glass in search of food, their own supplies must be all but exhausted. I'm just gonna quickly grab my. You should if it's really cold. Much like at Victor Spas, it must be a constant struggle to keep the people warm. Need to check and make sure I've actually got my locomotive over there. I'm going to quickly go over to here and boop.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Van Kina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable. Driven from our ancestral homeland into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. And after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop. Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed. Even if she allowed herself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If she refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Because even the most bitter adversary may one day see reason. And we immediately go to Emmett Selk.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Right. 20-7. Yeah, and Aethera is not responding. Persone non grate. Before you ask, I do not have a key or anyone needs to ruin your cause, nor will I tell you if I did. And if you try anything, you'd soon wish you hadn't. So you truly do as you will, but remember, I will be watching. If you catch wind of you doing anything untoward, trying to trick our people into turning their coats and the like, those shot cards will be the least of your worries. Alright. Yeah. Guardians, 4 Guardians. Teleport all over and provided there was a terminal nearby. These days, however, we use the Aetherite's power to keep this place lit, and that comes at a cost of its normal function. Guys, on the 14th. Sorry, you and your avengers killed my comrades defense, swept them aside in their dozens as though they were nothing to you. Yeah, we are gonna need to do some gear repairs. I was a bit of a third beating us. Prepared to strike back, and then nightfall we go around the radio. Then the roar, the terrible roar. The capital was in chaos, but we were spared. If you can call this a mercy, mind intact but body broken, a soldier in name alone. I don't understand if I could, murderer. Right, where? Ah! The radio. The thing I want to use with this one, perhaps, is what saved the soldiers here from being tempered. Ah. Alfie. Oh, this is when my flight is desperate indeed. Yes. He's snowed in. Still going out and getting his dangerous work. Feed. He had some ceruleum set aside until it was stolen. Unidentified culprit. Could have been other refugees or one of the afflicted for all we know. Either way, we're down to the last dregs. Without the heating they need, those in poor health are only going to get worse instead of better. One of your comrades mentioned something along those lines. I suppose the hooded man issuing instructions to the afflicted. One of us, the loyal servants of Telophroi. Then he made his way inside the Imperial Parasol. What stands in its place? Identified the seat of the enemy tower. You realize, dispatched a message to the 10th Legion, saying as much. Instructed them to join forces with the provisional legions to prepare for a combined assault on Telophroi. Once our allies arrive, your contingent will be sent running from the hills. Then we shall reclaim the capital by our own hand. And how do you intend to survive in the meantime? At this rate, many of your countrymen will perish long before reinforcements reach Garlemald. They need help now. Say the word and we will bring you ceruleum. Alright. His part materials. So I want to at least get this part done so as I can actually ditch the, well, what I can from inventory into armory chests and then stick it on the market to sell, though I really need to yeah, we haven't done anything here. We don't even have anything for level 80 plus. So that is probably going to be another book that isn't going to get filled. Yeah, we're not going to get any quest markings. Man with a golden sun. Ether current. This is the park. I'm surprised they found space for one amongst all these buildings. The recreational areas came first. The houses were later built around them. Healthy society requires communal spaces for children to play and adults to socialize. This part was named after the founding father of the Empire, the great Solus Zos Galvus, aka Emmett Selk. Magitech armor. Already drained it dry. Same goes to the rest of the missioner at the vicinity. As the ceruleum has been stolen, we must scour the city for every last shop, and while I don't expect to find anything here, decided to try one more time in case something had been overlooked. Search for ceruleum. Map of Forum Solus. Or Solius. Several points of interest are marked on a map of Forum Solius. The pond, children's play area. To your knowledge, however, none will require the use of ceruleum. Oh. Tuning review current allows you to send the area. There is movement of the winds. Alright. I think. Yeah, that was one. Here's two. Third is over there. Those rather small by Guardian Center. The structure is reminiscent of a merchant store. Perhaps it was built for children to play at shopkeeper. So I think there's. I'm not sure if it's over here or. Right, let's see how big that circle gets. Right, so it covers the whole of the area. Alright, there's nothing up here. I mean, it's not like I haven't, oh, and I actually managed to drop all the way down to the outside. Yeah, there's nothing there. Ah! There's the other one, right over there. Guest inspector of the direct magnetic armor confirms that the fuel canisters have long since been drained of ceruleum. Oh! Whee! Children's slide. Passengers by the side of Imperial war machine are armed with a battery of weapons and capable of transforming into difficult space races. But in closer inspection, it appears to be no more than a children's slide. There's no sign of any ceruleum. But, why is this lake not freezing up? Why is this lake still, liquid and not a sheet of ice? Is something the matter? Need to bring my brother and sister here to play. The pond was heated to stop it from freezing over. So like all the other children, they just had to wade in and splash about. Would have stayed there if I didn't drag them out. We'd be sopping wet when all was said and done every time. Every time we'd get home, I was scolded saying we would catch our death walking around like that. The pond was heated. With ceruleum powered heater by chance? Suppose it must have been good to fix, for I remember seeing engineers changing out a tank beneath a hatch. That's all good, all still flowed clear, and wasn't this brackish muck? tank isn't gonna fetch itself. It's nothing so involved in extracting unprocessed cerulean from a frozen lake like how the tappers do it. We're talking about a shallow pond in a park. We have ways of warming ourselves up afterwards. Set aside while I drink the pond dry, that way we'll find it in no time. Last thing I need is you catching a cold. Okay, search for ceruleum in the designated locations. Oh yeah, that's right. I think, to actually save myself some time, I think it is this one. Yep. Good, hatch and retrieve a ceruleum tank. However, your grand discovery comes at great personal cost. You become very aware of the freezing cold and rancid odor emanating from every elm of your body. Julius will doubtless feel compelled to pinch his nose shut when you deliver him your prize. Yeah. I hope you did. Yep. That's it. There's still some ceruleum left. Ah, the fire's not ready. Hold on, I'll give Alpha another hand. Yeah, because I'm going to try and get this part done. Oh, you're all done, because by fire I'm reborn and my clothes are mostly drying out too. And those memories. I could reclaim even a fraction of what we once had. And there we go, level 84, when we got Enhanced Esprit. standard finish when dancing. Only standard finish on advanced step action draw lecture sprint and limit break can be performed while dancing. And yeah, because we actually have got to level. Let's have a quick look because it's in traits. Enhance Esprit. Increases Esprit gauge by 10 upon successfully landing Reverse Cascade, Fountain Fall, Rising Windmill, or Blood Shower. So that means it actually, because originally you only gained. Let's bring this up again, because Esprit, yeah, it says grants Esprit to self and nearby party members upon successfully executing standard finish or technical finish. Esprit event increases Esprit gauge by 5 upon successfully landing Cascade, Reverse Cascade, Fountain, Fountain Fall, Windmill, Rising Windmill, Blade Shower, or Blood Shower. When party members execute a weapon skill or cast a spell, has a chance of increasing Esprit gauge by 10. Chance of triggering party member effects differs according to the job. And Enhanced Esprit increases that by 10 when you successfully land hits with AoE ability. So, oh no, it's just the Reverse Cascade, Fountain Fall, Rising Windmill, and Blood Shower. So we have Enhanced Flourish, grants fourfold fan dance after executing Flourish. Duration 30 seconds, which because that is when we get where are we? Yeah, when we get Fan Dance 4. Delivers an attack to all enemies in a cone before you. Are potency of 300 for first and 50% less for all remaining. Can only be executed while under the effects of fourfold Fan Dance. And then we get Starfall Dance. Delivers a critical direct hit to all enemies in a straight line before your potency is 600 of first and 75% less for all remaining enemies. Can only be executed while under the effect of Flourishing Starfall. And I think Flourishing Starfall. Yeah, it says grants Flourishing Starfall upon executing Devilment. So it enhances Devilment to add the Flourishing Starfall ability. And so we get Enhanced Flourish. So Flourish will actually. So I'm guessing that Flourish adds fourfold Fan Dance, or maybe it just. Yes, 86, 86. And it doesn't say that it can't be assigned to a hotbar, so yeah, no good deed goes unpunished. Alright. Alright. Because I don't think we're going to be. So yeah, we need to actually go back and get some more explosives. Ceruleum gauge fuel tank is empty. Something it's gonna be completely empty. Oh, so this is a tank is almost a ceruleum tank. I have a few other heaters. It's time we head about. Wait here while I go see.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we?
Oh, it's Fancred.
Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of us scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside. When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them. With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage. For now, this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
Ah, there you are. Heard you'd gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Well, well. It's not at all what I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? Return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alize are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Everything will be alright. Have faith.
Get them out of here.
Alright. Yep. Okay. No, screw you. One man. There we go.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. And I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use. Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But she wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
So cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
All of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've known sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Maybe you should give him 2 thick ears.
Thank you, Alize.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
Ambush!
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
Aaron providing a bit of excess wind.
This child may be the worst emissary I've ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience. They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted. That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
Lies! Every word!
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Yep. He's gonna do it. No, at least you don't actually see it happen.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Yeah. About that. Yep. That's a lot of claret. Alright. Not sure where the occurred since I was turning up constructions. Strange bedfellows. Speak with Alize. Pursuit of power. Right. Actually, Abandoned ship! Ugh. Ugh. That was a close call. Okay. So this should reveal another part of the map. Hang on. Our headgear is 515 and our body gear is 515. Okay, so we have legs. Alright. Oh yeah, that's right. This is actually the entrance to the station. Yes. Just before you did, and too late. Wait, for what? What's happening? It's all coincidence. He took his own life. After the news about the 10th, he relieved us of our duties. Then when he was alone, he... No, he wouldn't. Tancred and the others, assisted by the soldiers, have seen to the remains. In due course shall the legators be afforded a proper burial. He released us from our duty. He wanted us to be free, free to choose our own fate. Just this moment spoke with Lucia. We are ready to commence the transfer of the refugees here to Camp Broken Glass, should they be willing to accept our aid. Yeah, 'cause it's already gone. Well, coming up on 7:45, so once we actually have the, once you're actually able to, let's see. Yep. Don't need a dream, was it? We came here, rebuild it all ourselves. When this all began, I sent my wife and daughter away to the provinces. If there's a chance I might see them again, I'll take it, so take me with you, please. Say so. Well, got the etherite sorted in the end. All it took was a few adjustments and that works as well as it ever did. Well, I can tell the one in the train is also functioning as normal. That's where you lot are staying, isn't it? As packing up and leaving this place, I reckon there'll be more use for me and my skills over at your camp. Yep, practically almost all of them. Good train, courtesy of elements and friends. Save it for the tempered though. Alright, survey the designated location and deal with any enemies that appear. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3, and 4. Yeah, and these are actually black chocobo porters, so they actually can fly. Yeah, it's the Thaumaturgist Guild. Ah, there we go. Right, there we go. I hear... Yeah, it's... Yeah, it's up there, and that's going to be something I do not want to be dealing with. How could that be too far away? Alright. Alright. Yeah, so I'm a lot more receptive. This is make them feel welcome. I suppose the ambush are no exception. They will be afforded the same treatment as any other refugees. I don't understand after all, even if I wanted to make an example of them, there's no one left to learn from it. These soldiers were acting under the direct orders of the delegators, and following his suicide, they offered full and unconditional surrender. Yeah, in from the cold. This quest. yeah. I am actually going to be leaving this. The first thing I'm actually going to do is I'm going to teleport back to... Where is the nearest Ethernet point? Where is the nearest teleport, the cheapest teleport point where we can actually... Yeah, I think it's going to be Rauga's Reach again. Though I don't think Rauga's Reach is actually a... area we can... Oh! It is. Hopefully. I know that we can't sell these because they are actually bound to us. Sale history. Yep, okay, so... Alright, view venture report. Krakow's of the Divine Harvest, level 50. And they're untradeable, which means... Right. Right, let's start getting this done. Okay. There's a pair around here. I think they're on the other side. Come on. Thank you. Trader shop. Yeah. Yeah, repairs. Oh, I haven't melded materia to my, Right, first things first. Right, and recommended. Okay, yep, so it is actually replacing a large chunk of our gear. Right, so update set. Right, and... Right, let's head back to the summoning bell. I'm certain a lot of this stuff is going to be unsellable. Alright, sell items in inventory. armory chest. Yeah, because they're binding. Toadskin jacket. See, can we actually sell these? Oh. I think there's only going to be one item we can actually make use of. So I mean, most of the stuff is going to have to be yeah, because I mean, because a lot of this is untradeable, so I'd have to get my disciples of hand and that up to a level where we can actually okay. Can we actually sell these for anything decent? 174 below market value. Rose gold. I mean, I can't actually sell them for that amount. So I'll have to go 1069. And topaz earrings. 449, 448. Not worth actually putting those on sale. Alright. Okay, so these are only for high quality and not for regular. So I'm probably going to do that. Teak bracelet of healing. Right, let's have a look at the history. 2555. I'll actually put it at that price anyway. And our wolf bracelet of aiming. Let's see. All literally for regular quality. So again, I am not going to be an ass, and literally everything else is untradeable. So I'll have to actually level up my hang on. Yeah. There we go. Right, since we know I've got that done, I'm going to quickly teleport back to Camp Broken Glass. It's now gone 8 o'clock and... Right, let's sort this out. Right, we don't have anything actually to... I think what I'll probably do is head over to here. Hang on. Can we... Actually, yes, we can. So, yeah, that is where I'm going to end it for today. Alexa, activate evening mode. Okay. Yeah, because unfortunately the two systems don't agree on what is warm white. Because if I say, Alexa, change bedroom light to warm white, if it actually responds, Alexa, change bedroom light to warm white. Okay. That's what it does. And if I actually say, Alexa, change bedroom light to soft white. Okay. That is actually warm white according to the app on the for the smart light. And I've got to remember this is actually has face unlock as well. But yeah, if I load up the app, it literally says there, and it's probably not showing on the display, but it is showing as warm white and not soft white as it stated, as it states in its own app. So yeah, clear. There we go. So yeah, that is going to be it for this week. We will be continuing as usual on Tuesday at 5 o'clock or earlier, where we will be starting on what is considered to be probably the most annoying solo duty that I have actually had to do. Well, apart from the run into Garlemald. Although last time it only ever took me one attempt to actually clear it. And the only issue I had was again at the start with the infiltration into that facility. Well, the infiltration and actually getting out. The rest of it was actually perfectly fine. Although the only reason why I actually failed the second time on this one was because I got a little bit overzealous with the improv. But yeah, we will be resuming from In From the Cold, where we will have to face that annoying solo duty. So, I will catch you on Thursday. Oh, no, Tuesday. What am I thinking? Yep, brains going on strike again.